All right, all right, all right. We're back. We're live and we're going back in. So, as I explained yesterday, today is going to be talking to all the companions and trying to get through the entire Hinterlands. Of course, we won't be able to get through the entire Hinterlands because of the companion quest that come up later. Apparently, Roscoe Kitten and Waffles is hungry. Here we go. Alright, so our table missions are done. We're going to start off here talking to Cassandra. Let's see what she has to say. So we have the choice of, are y'all right? You need stronger dummies. Was that supposed to be me? And then of course we have the romance option. I do think Cassandra is going to be who we romance in this one. The only other options are Josephine, but she's not like a major option. And then, of course, if you want to go the route of romancing a guy, there's Iron Bull, there's Dorian. I think that's it. But I think we're going to go with Cassandra.
You're kind of a force of nature, aren't you?
When I need to be.
It's impressive.
You flatter me.
I'm trying.
Did I do the right thing? What I have set in motion here could destroy everything I have revered my whole life. One day they may write about me as a traitor, a madwoman, a fool, and they may be right.
We're going to go investigate and let's do what do you believe?
What does your faith tell you?
I believe you are innocent. I believe more is going on here than we can see. And I believe no one else cares to do anything about it. They will stand in the fire and complain that it is hot. But is this the Maker's will? I can only guess.
You don't think I'm chosen? So that's an extra option. If we do anything else, it'll take that away. So we're going to take that option.
You don't think I'm the Herald of Andraste?
I think you were sent to help us. I hope you were. But the Maker's help takes many forms. Sometimes it's difficult to discern who it truly benefits, or how.
So what happens next?
What's going to happen now?
Now, we deal with the Chantry's panic over you before they do even more harm. Then we close the breach. We are the only ones who can. After that, we find out who is responsible for this chaos, and we end them. And if there are consequences to be paid for what I have done, I pay them. I only pray the price is not too high.
It's too late to turn back. It was foolish. Let's go with you had to do it.
You didn't have any choice.
didn't I? My trainers always said, Cassandra, you are too brash. You must think before you act. I see what must be done, and I do it. I see no point in running around in circles like a dog chasing its tail. But I misjudged you in the beginning, did I not? I thought the answer was before me, clear as day. I cannot afford to be so careless again.
Let's go with you had calls.
It wasn't like you had no reason to suspect me.
I was
See, she
determined
approves.
to have someone answer for what happened. Anyone. You've said you believe you're chosen. Does that mean you believe in the Maker?
Of course I do.
I believe he exists.
That's comforting. Surely the Maker put us both on this path for a reason. Now it simply remains to see where it leads us.
Alright, so we could talk to her some more and find out some more about her. Trying to figure out if I want to try to do that right now. Or if I just want to go through the basic conversations with everybody. So we can get over to the Hinterlands. Talk to her a little bit.
It occurs to me I don't actually know much about you.
What do you want to know?
I'm not sure. Where are you from?
I was born in Austria, and that's where most of my family is.
The Trevellians, is it not? A large clan with a rather clever coat of arms. Tell me, do you consider the Free Marches your home? Are you eager to go back?
Wherever I am is good enough for me.
That's how I feel now, after years of tending to business for the Divine.
Okay, so let's talk to her about the Chantry.
May I ask you about the Chantry?
It is difficult to say what becomes of the Chantry now. They have no templars, no leadership, and no one left who is worthy of succeeding the Divine. It has fallen apart when everyone needs it the most. I ache to think what this will mean in the days to come.
So let's ask about Chancellor Roderick, since he's the one that started all the little rumors.
What influence does Chancellor Roderick really wield?
He's a bureaucrat, responsible for communicating the Divine's will to the rest of the Chantry. Therefore, he's accustomed to the clerics hanging on his every word, hoping his influence will benefit them. Despite that, Roderick is not a bad man. He's frightened, and believes his place is to fill the gap left by Most Holy's death. Some might agree. As far down the chain of command as he is, there is no one left above him.
How big a problem could he be?
No more than he is already. He sent his message to the College of Clerics. That is the only card he had to play. Dealing with him further only lends him credibility he doesn't deserve.
Facts. Okay, so I guess Roderick is not a big worry. Let's see. How about, what does she think the path for the Chantry should be now?
Do you really believe the Chantry is worth preserving?
If you ask my opinion, it is. Absolutely. Cast the Chantry aside and new problems replace old ones. We will have learned nothing from history. The people need stability, and the Chantry needs a new purpose. Andraste had a dream for us. It can still be achieved.
So what should that new purpose be?
A dedication to what is truly important. Instead of building cathedrals and sewing gowns for the divine, the Chantry used to spend its coin feeding the poor. If we are to spread the Maker's word across the world, we must do so with open hearts and open hands.
That sounds rather idealistic of you.
Does it? I do not think it's so unachievable. The Chantry has many good, honest people. They just need direction and inspiration. They need to be freed from centuries of adherence to tradition and ceremony. A chance for renewal is at our fingertips. It does not have to come with utter chaos.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Why'd you leave the
Surprised you
Chantry?
rebelled against the Chantry.
I left my own order when they took the wrong path. It is no different. But in neither case did I stop caring. Indeed, I care so much that I feel drastic action is necessary. I suppose history shall one day judge my actions.
Will the Chantry replace Divine Justinian?
They will try. Once the priests withdraw for the Grand Consensus, it is against Chantry law for them to emerge without naming a new divine. Sometimes it takes days, or weeks, or even months. The problem now is that no clear successor to Justinia exists. All worthy clerics died with her at the conclave.
So what happens if they can't agree on something?
Theoretically, they will argue until exhaustion takes them or they see reason. Practically, however, if the Grand Consensus goes on too long, the Chantry will crumble. Any cleric with ambition but little sense will see this as her one chance, and plenty of such clerics exist. We shall see what happens. The Inquisition must act in the meantime.
If they do choose a new divine, will you serve her?
That depends on whether she would have me. I am a rebel now, remember? And even if she would, I do not know. It would depend on what type of divine she is. I am no longer in a position to follow blindly, and no new divine could expect such obedience now.
Thank you.
Okay. So we had two other options when we first started this conversation. So let's go back in. And let's learn about the Seekers.
Can you tell me more about the Seekers?
The Seekers of Truth were born from the original Inquisition long ago, when it united with the Chantry. Seekers stood above the Templars, watching over them but also investigating magical events they couldn't handle. We were meant to be incorruptible, above reproach. How seldom does reality match the ideal?
But what are Seekers?
What are Seekers exactly?
Those who know anything of us think we are Templars. We do not use lyrium, however. Our abilities are different, as was our original purpose. We disciplined the Templars and were accountable only to the Divine. And not even her, truthfully.
So nobody ever watched over the Seekers?
It was the Divine's duty, but she could only do so much when the truth was hidden from her. The Templars have always feared us. When a Seeker arrived at a circle, they knew trouble was afoot. That kind of power is troubling. You begin to think you are the only one who can solve the world's problems. If you don't see a problem, it doesn't exist. If someone insists it does, they are the blind ones.
Could that be fixed?
You think that kind of problem could ever be fixed?
Possibly. Though the Seekers themselves would need to change. They were clearly not willing to, even though they abandoned everything they stood for to avoid it. In my heart, I believe they can still be salvaged, but not by their own hands.
You mentioned that Seekers have different abilities than Templars.
Entirely. A Templar's abilities come from Miriam and are designed to hunt mages. Ours come from ritual and many years of dedicated training. We cannot be possessed by demons and are immune to mind control. Useful considering our role. Seekers can gain other gifts, so that depends on the individual.
What kind of gifts do you have?
I can set delirium within a person's blood aflame. Both mages and Templars bend before my will. Some Seekers use it to interrogate, others simply to paralyze. Once there was a Seeker who could use it to kill. That particular gift is considered rare.
How does someone become a Seeker?
Most Seekers begin training in their youth. I was much older, an exception due to my noble birth. We train rigorously for years. Our bodies and minds must be elastic to undergo the vigil, and most fail even then.
Is the vigil some kind of initiation?
It is the rite every Seeker must go through in order to summon their gifts. A full year of fasting, prayer, and separation from all distractions, including other people. We empty ourselves of all emotion, focusing only on the purity of our devotion. And the moment it finally ends, it's wonderful. Faith realized. I cannot put it into words.
I wish I could experience that.
If the vigil was not so arduous, I'd say more should attempt it. What if mages never needed to fear possession by demons? I'm told it is impossible, however. I suppose I'll never know the truth of it now.
Why did your order turn against the Chantry?
We originally united with the Chantry for a treaty that stated they would keep mages under control. It was felt Most Holy had tacitly allowed the Circle of Magi to vote on its independence, thus breaking the treaty. The Seekers saw themselves as justified, and they led the Templars into a war of righteousness.
You sound like you disagree.
We knew what was happening at Kirkwall, where the Mage Rebellion began. We looked into reports of Knight Commander Meredith's harsh treatment of her charges years earlier. But we found so many shocking cases of magical corruption, it was decided her actions were justified. If we'd been there when it happened, if we'd looked harder at the root causes...
You're right. Something should have been done.
When faced with a problem, the Seekers would close ranks and crush it. We would find an answer, but only once we felt we weren't being coerced. The moment the mages voted for independence, our response was predictable. It was difficult to watch.
I've no more questions.
So the last one is to talk, to find out more about her herself. The whole beginning of the Mage Rebellion in Dragon Age 2 was crazy. When Anders blew up the Chantry and it's crazy. So if you never played Dragon Age 2, even though you probably have to play on a older system, I definitely recommend giving it a try. Or there's some good playthroughs out there if you want to just watch those on YouTube. Alright, let's go over and talk to Cullen.
You there. There's a shield in your hand. Drop with it. If this man were your enemy, you'd be dead. Lieutenant, don't hold back. The recruits must prepare for a real fight, not a practice one.
Yes, Commander.
We've received a number of recruits. Locals from Haven and some pilgrims. None made quite the entrance you did.
I just hope I can help.
As do we all. It is enough that you would try. I was recruited to the Inquisition in Kirkwall myself. I was there during the Mage Uprising. I saw firsthand the devastation it caused.
Sir,
Cassandra sought a solution. When she offered me a position, I left the Templars to join her cause. Now it seems we face something far worse.
Let's see.
They must have this mark for a reason. It will work, I'm sure of it.
Provided we can secure aid, but I'm confident we can. The Chantry lost control of both Templars and Mages. Now they argue over a new divine while the breach remains. The Inquisition could act when the Chantry cannot. Our followers would be part of that. There's so much we can... Forgive me. I doubt you came here for a lecture.
You've given this a lot of thought.
I know what happens when order is lost, and action comes too late. There's still a lot of work ahead.
Commander, Sir Raiden has a report on our supply lines.
As I was saying.
Alright, so let's expand a little bit on the conversation with Cullen.
Was there something you needed?
I'd like to know more about the Templars.
If you need insight into what the Order is doing now, I'm afraid I can't offer more than you already know. Anything else, I will answer as best I can.
Do the Templars do anything besides hunt mages?
Templars protect against the dangers of magic. Before the Order left the Chantry, that meant serving in a circle. They were also tasked with tracking apostates, or fighting demons inevitably summoned by the weak or malicious.
What do you think of mages? Are they all a threat?
I've seen the suffering magic can inflict. I've treated mages with distrust because of it. At times without cause. That was unworthy of me. I will try not to do so. Not that I want mages moving through our base completely unchecked. We need safeguards in place to protect people, including mages from possession, at least.
Why did you join the Order?
I could think of no better calling than to protect those in need. I used to beg the Templars as our local Chantry to teach me. At first, they merely humoured me. I must have shown promise, or at least a willingness to learn. The Knight Captain spoke to my parents on my behalf. They agreed to send me for training. I was 13 when I left home.
13? It's still so young.
I wasn't the youngest, though. Some children promised to the Order at infancy. Still, I didn't take on full responsibilities until I was 18. The Order sees you trained, educated first.
What about your family? Did you miss them?
Of course, but there were many my age who felt the same. We learned to look out for one another.
You've lived in the Circle. What was a typical day for a Templar there?
Typical. The last time I was in the Circle was right before it fell apart. Nothing was typical.
Before that day?
Certain rituals require a full guard. A mage's heralding, for instance. I've attended a few. Most of the time you merely maintain a presence, on patrol or in the Circle, ready to respond if needed. Mages pretend to ignore that presence, but they're watching you just as closely.
The Templars and mages never speak to each other.
Some do, but Templars are supposed to maintain a certain distance from their charges. If a mage is possessed or uses blood magic, you must act quickly, without hesitation. Your judgment cannot be clouded. Of course, ignoring one another does nothing to foster understanding.
What does Templar training involve?
There is weapon and combat training. Even without their abilities, Templars are among the best warriors in Thedas. Initiates must also memorize portions of the Chant of Light, study history, and improve their mental focus.
Did you enjoy your training?
I wanted to learn everything. If I was given my life to this, I would be the best Templar I could.
You were a model student.
I wanted to be. I wasn't always successful. Watching a candle burn down while reciting the chant of transfigurations wasn't the most exciting task. I admit, my mind sometimes wandered.
I can only imagine. Tell me about the vows.
Templars take vows. I swear to the Maker to watch all the mages, that sort of thing.
There's a vigil first. You're meant to be at peace during that time, but your life is about to change. When it's over, you'll give yourself to a life of service. That's when you're given a filter, your first draft of Lyrium and its power. As Templars, we are not to seek wealth or acknowledgement. Our lives belong to the Maker and the path we have chosen.
That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend.
So they have a vigil just like the Seekers have a vigil. But obviously nowhere near as long because they are given lyrium and the Seekers are not.
Yes?
Let's go with... We're definitely not doing any type of romance with Cullen. Why did the Templars leave? Anything I should know? Tell me about your colleagues. Let's go with tell me about yourself first.
I should get to know you better. We're working together after all.
What would you like to know?
All right. Where are you from?
How to act for Reldon, my esteemed Lady Sidonia. I like to take full responsibility for Lady Marchalette's odd behavior of late. You see, we recently began the study of history. I thought that it would do the young mistress some good to be exposed to all the Dojian cultures and not just Orlais. It was a foolish thought. Regrettably, your dear daughter has taken a particular interest in Ferelden folklore. She first developed an affinity for King Calenhad, which seems to have devolved into borderline infatuation. She stared at me, eyes wide, when I told her how he unified the barbarians with his allegedly incomparable might and charisma. Every time I tried to move the lesson on to something more important, she insisted I tell her again about Calenhad. How the Fereldans say his hair was twice as yellow as the sun, and his chin more chiseled than the tallest peak in the Frostbacks. Twice now, I've had to tear down drawings she's tacked up in her bedroom of the man shirtless. Then we moved on to the werewolves, which was even worse. As you may already know, the Fereldans venerate the folk heroes Dane and Hafter. Dane was said to have been a werewolf, and Hafter to have descended from one. No enlightened man or woman could ever view such a beast people with anything but revulsion. But you know Fereldans and their love of wildlife. Unfortunately, these tales of the wolfmen set the little mistress's imagination afire. When she suggested we put on a play for you and her lord father, I could not say no. I'm afraid that's why Marchalette was running through the mansion wearing wet furs and frightening the chambermaids. She was rehearsing the scene in which Hafter drives back the Darkspawn. I've been informed that some priceless family heirlooms were destroyed amidst all that confusion, and I cannot fully express my dismay. I understand if my abject failure as a tutor results in my immediate dismissal. A letter from Brother Bernard to his former employer. What that has to do with Cullen, I have no idea.
I grew up in Ferelden, I was transferred to Kirkwall shortly after the Blight. This is the first I've returned in almost 10 years.
You haven't seen Ferelden in 10 years. Are you glad to be back?
I was not sorry to leave at the time. I did not expect to return. Now, between the Divine's murder and the breach, I've arrived to find nothing but chaos.
Alright, well, let's see. Barrett's from Kirkwall.
Varric's from Kirkwall. Did you two know each other?
I knew he was friends with the champion of Kirkwall, but little else. We've spoken more since I joined the Inquisition, largely on Varric's assistance. Apparently, I spend too much time with a serious expression on my face, and it's bad for my health.
Alright, well, tell me about Kirkwall.
Kirkwall like?
While I was there, Canary occupied and then attacked the city. The Viscount's murder caused political unrest. Relations between mages and templars fell apart. An apostate blew up the chantry, and the Knight Commander went mad. Other than that, it was fine.
Right. It was a lot. Definitely play Dragon Age 2 if you have not.
What happened between Kirkwall's mages and templars?
You were at the Conclave. You must have heard people speak of it.
Yes, but you were there.
There was tension between mages and templars long before I arrived. Eventually, it reached a breaking point. There was fighting in the streets. Abominations began killing both sides. It was a nightmare.
What happened then?
The Templars should have restored order. But Red Lily had driven Knight Commander Meredith mad. She threatened to kill Kirkwall's champion. Turned on her own men. I'm not sure how far she would have gone. Too far.
So you opposed her?
I stood with the champion against her, in the end. I should have seen through Meredith sooner.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight. Did you fight Darkspawn?
No. I was stationed at Ferelden's Circle Tower. The Circle had troubles of its own. I remained there during the Blight.
What happened at the Circle Tower?
Few who survived the Blight have fond memories of that time. I would prefer not to speak of it.
Well, alright.
I'll let you return to your work.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend. Yes?
So, let's go that one.
Why would Templars break away from the Chantry?
The Order believes the Chantry no longer supports their efforts. Not to the extent they should.
But the Templars have served the Chantry for ages.
In that time, they have come to take the Order's services for granted. Templars risk their lives against blood magic, demons, abominations, to feel as if those efforts are dismissed. I may disagree with the Order's actions, but I'm here as proof of that. I sympathize with their frustrations.
Alright, so these questions are questions that you can ask him anytime. Since we don't have all of the colleagues yet, let's not worry about this one. And
Is there anything I should know?
Not at present.
alright.
That's all for now.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend.
Come to me, child, and I shall embrace you. In my arms lies eternity. Now, can you tell me?
Nothing. Alrighty.
How could that great breach not be caused?
It is reasonable to believe the magic.
So, now that Cassandra's out of earshot, are you holding up all right? I mean, you go from being the most wanted criminal in Thedas to joining the armies of the faithful. Most people would have spread that out over more than one day.
I'm just glad to be alive. I can barely keep up. This is bullshit. I'm fine.
It's not so bad. I'm taking it in stride.
Better than most of us, then. For days now, we've been staring at the breach, watching demons and Maker knows what fall out of it. Bad for morale would be an understatement. I still can't believe anyone was in there and lived.
If it was that bad, why did you stay? Cassandra said you were free to go.
I like to think I'm as selfish and irresponsible as the next guy, but this... Thousands of people died on that mountain. I was almost one of them. And now there's a hole in the sky. Even I can't walk away and just leave that to sort itself out.
The breach needs to be sealed. The sooner the better.
If it can be sealed, you might want to consider running at the first opportunity. I've written enough tragedies to recognize where this is going. Heroes are everywhere. I've seen that. But the hole in the sky, that's beyond heroes. We're going to need a miracle. Need something?
Let's go with Hawk, I guess.
I've read your Tale of the Champion, and I have a few questions.
That's a pretty common reaction. Go ahead.
There is no way Hawk really could have killed the Arishok. It would have started a war with the Qunari.
I was told later that the Qunari disavowed his actions. Apparently, the Arishok didn't get permission before he attacked Kirkwall, and the Qun didn't want another exalted march. When they finally sent a ship to haul the Red Dreadnought away, they just said, "We will never speak of this again." As far as I can tell, that's the Qun's version of an apology.
That's something. Alright, what about Orsino?
In the book, you say that First Enchanter Orsino turned himself into a giant monster made of corpses. How? Why?
Do I look like an expert on magical weirdness to you? Well, I can't tell you how. For the why, all I can say is he was desperate.
He definitely was at that point. Again, Dragon Age 2. There are some great playthroughs on YouTube, but experiencing it firsthand is always best, even though it's on older systems now. You can probably still get it on like Steam or something. Let's do Anders.
What happened to the mage who destroyed the Kirkwall Chantry? The book never said.
He fled Kirkwall with the mages from the Circle. Stayed with them a while, but he had to move on. Somehow a lot of mages blamed him for making them live as fugitives. I don't know where he is now, and I don't want to know.
I wonder if Anders pops back up later. Like I said, I've never played fully through this one, so I don't know if he actually pops up at any time in this game, or if they're gonna have him pop up maybe in the next game, if he's still around. I don't know. It'd be interesting though.
Where are the rest of Hawk's associates
That's,
now?
of course, if you don't kill him.
Merrill decided to look after the elves left homeless by the fighting. She's done a pretty good job of keeping them away from the mages and templars, so far. I guess she has plenty of practice avoiding stupid human battles with her old Dalish clan. Fenris has kept himself busy, hunting down the Tevinter slavers who came south to prey on the
That dude is a
refugees.
beast.
I'm not sure exactly where he is at the moment. You can usually follow the trail of corpses, though.
Facts.
Isabella went back to the raiders. She's calling herself an admiral now. I don't know if she's actually in charge or just has a really big hat. Might be the same thing, honestly. Sebastian went back to Starkhaven. I'm sure he's boring all sorts of people there. Hawk's little sister is in the Free Marches, helping some of the other survivors from the Kirkwall Circle. Aveline is still guard captain. I'm pretty sure Kirkwall would fall into the sea if she quit her job.
Wow, so that was a whole breakdown for real on all the characters from Dragon Age 2. That's pretty awesome. Alright, so that was the conversation. Oh, the Red Lyrium.
Need something?
I can ask personal question, or I can tell me about the Red Lyrium.
Red lyrium we found at the temple seemed to upset you.
My brother Bartrand and I sort of discovered Red Lyrium during an expedition in the Deep Roads. We located an ancient tide, so old it barely looked dwarven. There was this idol there made of it. Bartrand brought it back to the surface, and, well, everything's gone downhill from there.
So what is it? Just another kind of lyrium?
The red stuff is lyrium like a dragon is a lizard. It's not just a different color. It has a whole host of weirdness all its own. I've written to every mining cast house in Orzammar. No one's seen this stuff before or knows where it came from.
What makes it special?
Regular lyrium can mess you up pretty badly, but you have to ingest it for that to happen. Red lyrium messes with your mind when you're just near the stuff. You hear singing, get violent, paranoid, and then it does creepy shit. Makes things float, brings statues to life. I've had a few alchemists studying it in Kirkwall, in shifts.
Why do you have red lyrium?
My brother kept a sliver when he sold it. I'm pretty sure he held on to it because it was already talking to him. That little shard drove him mad. After his death, I found it hidden in his house. We brought the shit to the surface, Bartrand and I wanted to find out if there was a way to shut it up. So far, it looks like the answer is no.
So, since we saw the Red Lyrium in the temple, I'm guessing Red Lyrium is going to make a big appearance in this part of the story. Like, it's going to be a major thing.
If red lyrium is as dangerous as you say, why do you keep it?
I've heard that shit singing to me. I know better than anyone how bad it is. In Orzammar, miners keep regular, non-crazy raw lyrium in special lead-lined containers. Actually, it's a huge secret how they're constructed. Keeps surface folk from horning in on the lyrium trade. I pulled a lot of strings and got a smith to build me 4 of them nested inside each other. Nobody gets to study it up close for more than an hour, and they have to wait a week between shifts.
I think that's enough on red lyrium.
Yeah, not really my favorite subject. Need something?
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
At least he's truthful.
I'm not clear on your line of work. You're a merchant.
I'm a businessman. My family has a seat in the Dwarven Merchants Guild. Merchants buy and sell goods. Businessmen buy and sell stores. In my spare time, I manage a spy network, and occasionally, I write books.
If you've run a spy network, why is Leliana our spy master?
To be honest with you, she's just a better spy master. The truly great ones can keep their distance. They don't get attached to their people. Me, I always wind up babysitting my informants and worrying about their families. We're in better hands with her.
I mean, that's not a bad thing, but I get it. What shops do you own?
Shops do you own?
Actually, we don't own shops. That was just an example. Mostly we invest in moneylenders. Auction houses, a few mercenary companies, a couple of smithies. I think we own half a beet plantation in Ravane somewhere. Most of that's my brother's doing. Bartrand had business sense. Not much tact, but loads of business sense.
You're an author. What kind of books have you written?
I've tried my hands at a few genres. My crime serials are my most popular. Hard in Hightown, guards breaking the rules to get things done. The Tale of the Champion is the most famous thing I've written, or infamous maybe. I started a romance serial once, Swords and Shields, but to be honest, I don't have a knack for romances. Most of my stories end in tragedy. Probably that says something unfortunate about me personally.
Probably. Tell me about the
Where did
crossbow.
you get that crossbow? I've never seen one like it.
Bianca, she's one of a kind. Funny story, I bought a salvaged ship and found her locked in a dragon bone reinforced chest in the hold. I broke 36 lockpicks and blunted 9 saws opening that trunk, but it was worth it.
Who's she named for?
I can't tell you.
And the reason for that is?
Complicated. It's the one story I'll never tell. We just have to leave it at that.
Are you from Ferelden? Orlais?
Free marches, born and raised in Kirkwall. And despite whatever you've heard, no, Kirkwall's not that bad.
How do you and Cassandra know each other?
You heard about the Kirkwall Chantry being destroyed? The guy responsible used to be a friend of mine. The Seeker had questions about that, and I had answers.
Thanks, Farron.
No problem.
So now we know a little more about Varric. He's definitely one of the favorite characters in Dragon Age.
The chosen of Andraste, the blessed heroes sent to save us all.
Am I riding in on a shining steed?
I would have suggested a griffon, but sadly they're extinct. Joke as you will, posturing is necessary. I've journeyed deep into the Fade in ancient ruins and battlefields to see the dreams of lost civilizations. I've watched as hosts of spirits clash to reenact the bloody past in ancient wars, both famous and forgotten. Every great war has its heroes. I'm just curious what kind you'll be.
What do you mean, ruins and battlefield?
Any building strong enough to withstand the rigors of time has a history. Every battlefield is steeped in death. Both attract spirits. They press against the veil, weakening the barrier between our worlds. When I dream in such places, I go deep into the Fade. I can find memories no other living being has ever seen.
You fall asleep in the middle of ancient ruins. Isn't that dangerous?
I do set wards. And if you leave food out for the giant spiders, they are usually content to live and let live.
I've never heard of anyone going so far into the Fade. That's extraordinary.
Thank you. It's not a common field of study for obvious reasons. Not so flashy as throwing fire or lightning. The thrill of finding remnants of a 1,000-year-old dream? I would not trade it for anything. I will stay with, at least until the breach has been closed.
Was that in doubt?
I am an apostate surrounded by Chantry forces in the middle of a mage rebellion. Cassandra has been accommodating, but you understand my caution.
Cassandra trusts you. She won't let anyone put you into a circle against your will.
Thank you. I appreciate the thought. But now let us hope either the mages or the templars have the power to seal the breach.
Hell, there are no circles, really.
Closing the breach is our primary goal. But I hope we might also discover what was used to create it. Any artifact of such power is dangerous. The destruction of the Conclave proves that much.
You don't think whatever created the explosion was destroyed in the blast?
You survived, did you not? The artifact that created the breach is unlike anything seen in this age.
How do you
I will
know
not
that?
leave it destroyed until I see the shattered fragments with my own eyes.
How do you even know anything about that? Like, how do you know there was an artifact? See, this guy, some of his answers bring up some interesting questions to me. Like, it's like he's giving himself away. Like, how do you know there was an artifact that was used in order to make the breach? You would have had to actually been there to see something like that, right?
We would do well to try to recover whatever created the breach.
Liliana's people have scoured the area near the blast and found nothing. Whatever the artifact was, it is no longer there. In any case, did you need me for anything?
What do you know about the Fade?
A great deal, from my wanderings. There are few hard facts, but I can share what I have learned.
Okay. Tell me about. Yeah, tell me
I'd
about
like to know
demons.
more about demons.
The Chantry says that demons hate the natural world and seek to bring their chaos and destruction to the living. But such simplistic labels misconstrue their motivations, and in so doing, do all a great disservice. Spirits wish to join the living, and a demon is that wish gone wrong.
Is there a way to coexist? To live with them? If not in peace, at least without such active confrontation.
Not in the world we know today. The veil creates a barrier that makes true understanding most unlikely. But the question is a good one, and it matters that a thought to ask.
I'd like to know more about the Veil.
Circle mages call it a barrier between this world and the Fade, but according to my studies in ancient elven lore, that is a vast oversimplification. Without it, imagine if spirits entered freely. The Fade was not a place one went, but a state of nature like the wind.
Sounds like it would be wonderful.
And dangerous. But yes, a world where imagination defines reality, where spirits are as common as trees or grass. Instead, spirits are strange and fearful, and the Fade is a terrifying world touched only by mages and dreamers. I am glad that I'm not alone in seeing the beauty of such a world, along with the obvious peril.
I'd like to know more about the breach.
Simply put, it is a tear in the veil between this world and the Fade, allowing spirits to enter the world physically. Small tears occur naturally when magic weakens the veil, or when spirits cluster in an area that has seen many deaths. But your mark allows you to exert some control over the breach. That means it was created deliberately.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye. Hello.
I'd like to know more about you, Solus.
Why?
You're an apostate. Yet you risk your freedom to help the Inquisition.
Not the wisest course of action when framed that way.
I appreciate the work you're doing, Solus. I just wanted to know more about you.
I'm sorry. With so much fear in the air. What would you know of me?
Have you always traveled and studied alone?
Not at all. I have built many lasting friendships. Spirits of wisdom, possessed of ancient knowledge, happy to share what they had seen. Spirits of purpose helped me search. Even wisps, curious and playful, would point out treasures I might have missed.
I don't know of any spirits by those names.
They rarely seek this world. When they do, their natures do not often survive exposure to the people they encounter. Wisdom and purpose are too easily twisted to pride and desire.
You're saying that you became friends with Pride and Desire demons?
They were not demons for me.
Meaning?
The Fade reflects the minds of the living. If you expect a spirit of wisdom to be a pride demon, it will adapt. And if your mind is free of corrupting influences, if you understand the nature of the spirit, they can be fast friends.
I'm impressed that you could become friends with spirits.
Anyone who can dream has the potential. Few ever try. My friends comforted me in grief and shared my joy. Yet, because they exist without form, as we understand it, the Chantry declares that spirits are not truly people. Is Cassandra defined by her cheekbones and not her faith? Varric by his chest hair and not his wit?
Is he defined by his chest hair? You need a body to be real. Yes, spirits are people. Spirits lack free will. I'm not arguing this.
I hadn't thought
Spirits
about
can be
it that
people.
way, but I see your point.
I... Thank you. Few are willing to entertain such a notion.
You said you traveled to many different places.
This world, or its memory, is reflected in the Fade. Dream in ancient ruins, and you may see a city lost to history. Some of my fondest memories were found in crumbling cities, long picked dry by treasure seekers, the best of the battlefields. Spirits press so tightly on the veil that you can slip across with but a thought.
Any place in particular?
I dreamt Dostigar. I witnessed the brutality of the Darkspawn and the valor of the Ferelden warriors. I saw Alistair and the hero Ferelden light the signal fire, and Logain's infamous betrayal of Kaelin's forces.
I've heard the story. It would be interesting to hear what it was really like.
That's just it. In the Fade, I see reflections created by spirits who react to the emotions of the warriors. One moment, I see heroic wardens lighting the fire, and a power-mad villain sneering as he lets King Kaelin fall. The next, I see an army overwhelmed and a veteran commander refusing to let more soldiers die in a lost cause.
You can't tell which is real.
It is the Fade. They are all real.
What made you start studying the Fade?
I grew up in a village to the north. There was little to interest a young man, especially one gifted with magic. But as I slept, spirits of the Fade showed me glimpses of wonders I had never imagined. I treasured my dreams. Being awake, out of the Fade, became troublesome.
Spirits try to tempt you.
No more than brightly colored fruit is deliberately tempting you to eat it. I learned how to defend myself from more aggressive spirits, and how to interact safely with the rest. I learned how to control my dreams with full consciousness. There was so much I wanted to explore.
I gather you didn't spend your entire life dreaming.
No. Eventually, I was unable to find new areas in the Fade.
Why?
Two reasons. First, the Fade reflects the world around it. Unless I traveled, I would never find anything new. Second, the Fade reflects and is limited by our imagination. To find interesting areas, one must be interested.
Is this why you joined the Inquisition?
I joined the Inquisition because we were all in terrible danger. If our enemies destroyed the world, I would have nowhere to lay my head while dreaming of the Fade.
I wish you luck.
Thank you. In truth, I've enjoyed experiencing more of life to find more of the Fade.
How so?
You train to flick a dagger or an arrow to its target. The grace with which you move is a pleasing side benefit. You have chosen a path whose steps you do not dislike because it leads to a destination you enjoy. As have I.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Interesting stuff. This guy's just acting like he's doing something. These little spies are everywhere.
And how much did you...
Oh, Maker, you him? You were the herald of Andraste. She sent you to us to show the world her love, and I am ready for that love. Well, I'm not ready for that kind of love. That is, unless that's what you want. But, I mean, I'm Flissa. Can I get you a drink?
Unless that's what I want. Relax, Flissa. The Maker sent me to help.
It's all right, Flissa. I won't do anything frightening.
If you wanted to close the breach, I wouldn't mind. As I said, I'm Flissa. The Inquisition soldiers needed a place to unwind, so Leliana brought me in to set up a tavern. Nothing fancy, but it's safer for the soldiers than looking for trouble in some village.
You said Leliana asked you to run an Inquisition tavern. How did you meet?
Dumb luck, maybe. I managed the name back in Denerim. When I heard Inquisition gossip, I passed word to Liliana. Sometimes it was helpful. She asked if I wanted to own my own tavern, and I said yes. I didn't realize she meant this.
I don't remember if you meet Flissa at any time in Dragon Age Origins. I wonder. I'm gonna actually look that up real quick. Mm, doesn't look like it. Yeah. So she knew Liliana back then, but it doesn't look like she actually was part of any other story before now.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
I didn't ask her the other question because that's what I asked her earlier. The first time I came in here. Alright. I think that's all the companions. Oh no. There's more I can talk to Josephine about. And also Liliana's out here, right? Yep.
Ally with the Templars, I'd imagine. Seen them wicked magic. What about the rebel mages? Rebel mages probably made that damn breach.
Blessed are the peacekeepers, the champions of the just. Blessed are the righteous, the lights in the shadow. In their blood, the Maker's will is written. Is that what you want from us? Blood. To die so that your will is done? Is death your only blessing?
You speak for Andraste, no? What does the Maker's prophet have to say about all of this? What's his game?
How is this a game?
Do you see the sky? What about the temple ruins? The bones lying in the dust? Even if you didn't support the Divine's peace, you wouldn't call this right. Who could? So many innocent lives. The faithful murdered where the holiest of holies once stood. If the Maker willed this, what is it if not a game or a cruel joke?
I speak for no one but myself, and I have no answers for you.
Then we can only guess at what he wants. The Chantry teaches that the Maker abandoned us. He demands repentance for our sins. He demands it all. Our lives, our deaths. Justinia gave him everything she had, and he let her die.
Maybe you should be angry at the people who murdered her.
If the Maker doesn't intervene to save the best of his servants, what good is he? I used to believe I was chosen, just as some say you are. I thought I was fulfilling his purpose for me, working with the Divine, helping people. But now she's dead. It was all for nothing. Serving the Maker meant nothing.
Maybe you have another purpose. I could help you find it.
No, this is my burden. I regret that I even let you see me like this. It was a moment of weakness. It won't happen again.
Come. To work, then. We will speak later.
Where's the guy? There's the guy.
So it's true. Butler has stand on us. I hope my hunch was
We
wrong.
got traitors already? You just started.
Not as well as I thought. Show me the reports. There were so many questions surrounding Farria's death. Did he think we wouldn't notice? He's killed Farria, one of my best agents, and knows where the others are. You know what must be done. Make it clean. Painless if you can. We were friends once.
Wow. Did we stop Liliana from killing the traitor? Encourage it? I don't know if anything extra happens if we stop it. But if this guy already betrayed the Inquisition and killed one of the other agents, and he has a superior knowledge of where the other agents are, like, he's too much of a threat. So I'm not going to interfere.
It will be done.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Trust me. Everything I do is to protect our interests. Now if you're happy, I have more work to do. Reports of fate rifts and demons keep coming. The people are terrified, and it's only getting worse. The only thing that will calm their fears now is the hope that someone out there can save them. You have to be that someone. No one else has any power over the rifts. Seal them. Your legend will spread, and Thedas will learn to trust the Inquisition.
You seem to know a great many people.
I have made friends, and on occasion enemies. It's unavoidable.
You have a history with the Warden who ended the Blight, don't you?
I count him among my closest friends. I still write to him for advice when I can. He hasn't replied to my letters in some time. I try not to worry about it. He can take care of himself.
Yeah, in Dragon Age Origins, Liliana was a big part of our party. I think in one of my playthroughs, I actually romanced Liliana over Morgan.
They say you spent some time in Lothar. Did you know the champion?
We spoke a few times. I seldom left the Chantry, and we never became more than casual acquaintances. I saw more of the Horde twins. Bethany in particular. She would spend time in meditation at the Chantry, and she seemed to like my stories. The other one, the young man, he was a little surly. I did encounter the champion again later in Kirkwall. Those were terrible times.
Was this when the Chantry was destroyed?
No, that happened later. But even then, the news coming out of Kirkwall was disheartening. There were some in Val Royeaux who wanted the Divine to declare an exalted march on Kirkwall. Justina sent me there to see if that could be avoided, to gather evidence to calm those agitating for war. I guess it didn't matter in the end.
We can continue this conversation later.
You know where I am. I'm listening.
Why do you want me to seek out the rebel mages? Why do you care?
I've known mages. Some of them were better people than me. And yet I'm free and they're not. It's not right.
You seem to know a great many people.
I have made friends, and on occasion enemies. It's unavoidable.
You seem to know Josephine quite well.
I met her a long time ago, but we didn't become good friends until years later. After the Blight, in fact. I'd just returned to Val Royeaux, and she welcomed me back by throwing a diplomatic ball. She was the Antivan ambassador at the time, you see. The ball was... all right. Too many politicians. At midnight, Josie and I left to find a real party. We've been friends ever since.
What do you consider a real party?
It's not a real party until someone's small clothes are pinned to a chantry board. And that's
Oh,
all
Lord.
I'm saying about it.
We can continue this conversation later.
You know where I am?
Interesting.
Yes?
They called you the left hand of the Divine.
That they did. What of it?
What exactly does the left hand of the Divine do?
A divine always has enemies. And Justinia had more than most. I protected her. I watched, had an ear to every door. I identified threats, and I dealt with them.
Why did Justinia have so many enemies?
There were many who felt she was unfit to be divine. She had a past, a worldly life. Unlike many, she wasn't given to the Chantry as a child. She chose it. And somehow that made her unworthy. And because they thought she was unworthy, they wished her harm.
So you were her spy master too?
I handled difficult situations that couldn't be resolved through more delicate means.
I'd like to hear about Justinia. What was she like?
A friend. A mentor. Like me, she had secrets, made mistakes. It made her human. I think her followers responded to that.
How did you and Justinia meet?
I met her a long time ago, before she became divine. Before she was Justinia. When I met her, she was Mother Dorothea. I was at my lowest. Broken, lost. And she saved me. No, wait. She hates it when I say that. I saved myself. She just showed me it was possible.
She was in Dragon Age Origins too. She was the revered mother in Lothering. So if you ever play Dragon Age Origins and you are playing the DLC that's all about Liliana, you go through the whole part of how she was a bard in Orlais, and she was an Orlesian spy basically, and she was betrayed by the person who taught her how to be that, Marjolaine. And then after she's betrayed by Marjolaine, Dorothea is actually who helps her find new purpose. It's a decent story.
Was there something more than friendship between you?
You're asking if we were lovers? Typical. I was devoted to her, therefore it must be romantic. Love is common. Love is simple. My bond with Justinia was something greater. She was a sister, a mother, a teacher. So, to answer your question, yes, it was more than friendship.
We'll talk more later.
Yes?
Let's talk about you.
Me?
What did you do before you worked for the Divine?
I was a bard, an Orlesian spy for many years. For a time I also served a small cloister in Lothering. After the Blight, the Divine called on me to oversee her personal network.
Can you teach me to be a bard?
Being a bard is so much more than being a spy. It involves a keen understanding of politics, the ebb and flow of influence, the great game. The Bards is an intricate dance where a smile can be sharper than any dagger. The best way to learn is to immerse yourself in it. Perhaps when this is all over, I'll teach you.
I should leave you to your work.
We can always talk later.
Interesting. I think that's everybody except for Josephine, who is in here.
Apothecary Adon will have more poultices for the injured as soon as possible, revered mother. Have you been able to save many people?
Secret says it will cost at least.
Fine.
Not sure why you want to pay out of your own pocket for books, Enchanter.
I'm not an enchanter, and too many books get lost. Knowledge gets lost forever. Fire, war, and religion, all of them are bad for books. What may I do for you?
How do you and Liliana know each other?
We moved through similar circles in Norlay. I believe we actually met in Val Royale. Liliana was quite an accomplished player of the game by then.
What exactly do you mean when you say the game?
Forgive me. The game refers to the slow duels of influence among the noble and powerful of Orlais. It's a rather light-hearted name for the matter, but our legions are fond of playful touches.
Tell me how you came to work for the Inquisition again.
I'd been considering leaving my post in Antiva for a new challenge when Liliana reported me. There's such unrest in Thedas, and the Inquisition seems a promising method to stop it. It's to everyone's benefit if we prevent the Mage-Templar conflict from spreading further.
So was it the prospect of stability that drew you here?
The full impact of the Mage Rebellion has yet to be felt, and that was before the death of the Divine. The violence must be curbed before we see it turn to full-scale war.
I can only imagine the bloodshed if it escalates further.
I'm afraid history holds many examples of what will happen if it does.
What exactly does your job entail?
I meet with ambassadors from various factions and countries, and cement alliances with them. We are a young cause. Diplomacy is essential to our credibility.
Then you speak for the Inquisition with these nobles?
I do. Someone must foster goodwill on our behalf, as well as prevent controversy as news of us spreads.
How heavily are our actions scrutinized?
Make no mistake. Every noble house, every throne, is waiting to see what the Inquisition does next. Many are willing to pledge support, if offers are made in just the right fashion. I intend to see that they are.
I'd swear our families have met before.
Perhaps. Everyone of distinction in the Free Marches attends Lady Trevelyan's summer balls.
Great Aunt Lucille always did love a party.
I don't recall seeing you at any of them.
Attend one ball and you'll fend off invites for a dozen more.
That reminds me. The Herald of Andraste has received several invitations from the curious.
To parties? How many am I getting?
Only 17 this month, I'm afraid.
They're trying to have a party while the world's on fire? Come on now. People.
Tell me, do you believe I was saved by Andraste at the Temple of Sacred Ashes?
I should much like to believe so, Your Worship. The miracles Andraste performed were so long ago, they're difficult to picture. If it were truly her and the Fate who saved you, well, in any case, many already believe you walk in the Maker's light.
What business are the Montiliers in exactly?
We began as merchants. My ancestors founded the first trade routes to Rivain. We once sent entire fleets across the Waking Sea.
But not anymore.
Ah, no. These days, our vessels are a touch more modest.
What did you do before coming here?
I had the great honor of serving Antiva's crown as ambassador to Orlais. I'm also first in line to become the head of House Montier, though my siblings attend to our mercantile affairs.
How strong are your past loyalties?
I would never have given up my position if I did not intend to fully commit to the Inquisition. We cannot fall back on borders. Antiva is as threatened as any country by the rebellions. If anything, the alliances I forged there may help our current cause.
Do you think the Inquisition will continue after we seal the breach?
If we prove ourselves by healing the breach, people may turn to us for other things. Protection, counsel, justice. The Inquisition offered these ones to those in need.
Let's speak later.
Another time.
Interesting.
You're the Herald. Or, well, the one they're calling the Herald, anyway. I hope the Inquisition can restore order soon. I never really wanted to leave the Circle. My name is Maeve. I research demons and other creatures. Seeker Pendergast and I use what I find to help the soldiers fight them.
I found something the demons left behind. Can you use it?
Yes, that's very helpful. Just leave it there and the Tranquil and I will examine it. You've brought back some fascinating things. We're putting them to good use.
You said Cassandra has you researching creatures.
Yes. If you find anything interesting in your travels, I'd appreciate you bringing it to me. I may be able to find some weakness our soldiers can exploit when fighting various creatures. At the least, some materials are useful for making potions or gear for the Inquisition.
Why did you decide to research dangerous creatures?
I like the outdoors. The idea of the outdoors, anyway. When some monster is coming at you, glowing eyes and burning claws, it's terrifying. But once you know how it works, you can deal with it. It's just another part of the world. So much of this world is only frightening because we don't understand it.
You said you were a mage.
No, just an apprentice. I was never very good at magic, but just enough talent to be a danger to other people. But when the mages rebelled, people like me had nowhere to go. The Templars would have killed us. Luckily, Seeker Pentagast took me in, along with the Tranquil I was protecting.
You said that you were keeping some of the Tranquils safe.
Yes. The mages took some of them when my Circle rebelled. The rest were forgotten. Most Circle mages look down on the Tranquil, or try to pretend they don't exist. They don't have any emotions. They can barely take care of themselves. Can't defend themselves at all. It's a shame. I like them better than most people.
I'm glad they have someone who cares about them.
They deserve better. They're polite, they're rational, and they'll never get angry at you. When they study, they have a focus no normal person could ever match. But the Templars, even some of the mages, mistreated them just because they could. The Tranquil never fought back. If not for that, I don't know. Doesn't really matter now.
I'm surprised that even an apprentice mage wouldn't join the rebellion.
I don't like using magic to fight. I'm not good at it either. I liked studying. I liked performing rituals that helped us unlock the secrets of the Veil. I liked having the Templars around to keep us safe.
Most Circle mages I've met have a different opinion of the Templars.
They have not lived my life. I was born into a Dalish clan. I lived there until my magic manifested. The Dalish cannot risk having too many mages in one clan. And I was one more than they could bear. And they gave me a pack and sent me into the woods to find my own life. I was 7 years old.
No wonder you'd rather stay in the Circle. You had more than enough life outdoors.
I stumbled into a village, starving and cold a few weeks later. I started using magic to scare predators away. The villagers saw me make fire in my fist. They were terrified and wanted to kill me. Templars saved me from them. They gave me food and clothes and took me to the Circle. I've seen what life is like without the Templars, and I want no part of it. I just want to study.
I'll speak with you later.
Thank you again for what you've brought back.
It seems like the different mages that you come across all have different ideas when it comes to the Circle and how it benefits them. Like, it's good for some people, but some people hated it.
My scouts still comb the hills for clues about the explosion. I'll take what I can find.
My dear Josephine, I have looked into the matter of your writer of that book. By the way, is truly dreadful and has banned by every critic in Antiva. The publisher does not know the identity of the writer. They receive manuscripts by courier. I was able to track down the courier, however, who is receiving her packages from another courier out of Kirkwall. What? So the person that's writing the book, or that wrote the book, that published the book, that's a knockoff of Varric's book, Hard in Hightown, is out of Kirkwall? Is that what that's saying? Or is it just that other courier is out of Kirkwall to kind of make it seem like it's Varric? It's interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's see how Liliana's threats dealt with my family that was misusing my name over here. Dear Lady Montilier, splendid news. Lord Trevelyan's relative have become much more careful about invoking the name of the Inquisition. In fact, they appear to be deliberately avoiding me as well, as if they're afraid that the more the Inquisition scrutinizes them, the more may be made clear to our eyes. Just imagine. I trust that you are in good health. Tell me, how does the left hand of the divine fare these days? Please pass on my compliments to Sister Liliana, whose work I always admire. Lady Beautiful. Okay. So the threat did its job. We sent threat that we was going to send assassins if they kept invoking my name. And they got the clue. The honor guard, yep, was welcome sight at the Divine's Vigil. As a measure of thanks, I'm sending Ferelden arms and equipment for your troops. That's my brother, Big Fergus. So for you that are just tuning in Dragon Age Origins, when I did my playthrough, I played as the human noble, who was a Kuzlin, and that quest there was basically my brother, my older brother. It came in from my older brother. They had held a vigil for Divine Justinia. Alright, hang on 1 second. Are you supposed to be getting up?
Yeah.
It's already after 11.
Okay. Wait on David to message me to say he was ready.
All right.
At your service.
Alright, so let's go ahead and head over to the Hinterlands. I'm gonna do one more round here just to see. I don't think I have anything else to do here, so we'll save it. Divvy up these resources real quick. That goes to Varric. And this I'm giving to Cassandra. Of course, the percentage to her attack is going to be lower, which is fine because the damage output is more. Alright, let's make our way down to Segret real quick, sell off what we have, and then we'll head to the Hinterlands.
Good day. Or good as it could be with the Skyrim's part.
Until later.
Stay safe.
I forgot I don't actually have to go to him. Let's go to the table. And then sell that. Alright. All good.
World of Andraste. I've heard the stories. Everyone has. We know what you did at the breach. It's an honor to meet you, my lord. Inquisition Scout Harding, at your service. All of us here, will do whatever we can to help.
Harding, huh? Ever been to Kirkwall's Hightown?
I can't say I have. Why?
You'd be Harding and... No, never mind.
Ugh.
What's the situation out here in the Hinterlands?
We came to secure horses from Redcliffe's old horsemaster. I grew up here, and people always said that Dennett's herds were the strongest and the fastest this side of the Frostbacks. But with the Mage Templar fighting getting worse, we couldn't get to Dennett. Maker only knows if he's even still alive. Mother Giselle's at the crossroads helping refugees and the wounded. Our latest reports say that the war's spread there too. Corporal Vale and our men are doing what they can to help protect the people, but they won't be able to hold out very long. You best get going. No time to lose.
All right. We got upgrades for the folks. So let's go ahead and do that. Alright, so call to arms, you draw strength from Warcry, improving your armor for the coming fight. Warcry echoes across the battlefield, catching more enemies and taunting them for longer. Either one of these is actually really good. That obviously gives her a better boost to her armor. Alright, let's go ahead and see what's over here. So let's do more damage with Payback Strike. And if recently taken damage, you also stun. That's interesting. That's more interesting, because now it taunts enemies. Which is what being a tank is all about. Drawing the attention from everybody else. So maybe that's what I want to do. You're not, because you're snoring and you're really loud. I'm recording.
You told me you can't hear it.
You weren't snoring that loud when I tested it earlier.
Told you I'm waiting to hear from Davion. Said that he's ready. I'll be ready in 10.
Alright, let's see. I guess we go with Cruel Revenge. So that it taunts. The question is, should we make this a preferred thing now? I think we do. So she uses it more. Alright, with Solus, I want to see what upgrades to Dispel we have. Dispelling magic and status effects increases your own spells, damage, and barrier generation for a brief duration. Okay. And Strengthen Veil. Dispel now weakens the magical attacks of affected enemies. Either one of these is good as well. But for what we're going to have him dispelling, I think this one might be better. Especially in the Hinterlands, because there's some areas that we are not ready for right now. So if we come across those type of areas, this will help a lot more. So we'll go with this. And then of course, my boy Varric. We'll give him these two. So Fighting Dirty is all of your sunder and poison effects last longer as you make more potent toxins and uglier wounds. And then Explosive Toxins. Your poison curdles the blood of your targets. Enemies that die while poisoned explode in a shower of toxic mist. That's awesome. We're definitely doing that for him. Alright, so, and the poison is already a preferred thing for him. A preferred tactic, so. Alright. Think we're ready. Let's save one more time. Alright. Alright, we're ready to go. Now the first thing that we're supposed to do is clear the threats at the crossroads. There's 1,000,001 different things to do here. So let's go ahead and do that first. Actually, over here somewhere. It's a treasure map. Nice. Alright. So let's go clear the crossroads real quick. Well, let's see what's over here at this house. Oh, royal elf root. Okay. We'll take it. What's in here? That actually looks like it might be better than what I'm wearing. And I can add the ranged defense to it. I'm gonna wait to change out. Brightness. I know you escaped with the other mages, and I know you'll come here. Father told you that if you ever strayed, he put you down himself. If you're here, you know he's dead, but I'm not. I'll be killing apostates and waiting for you at Old Phoenix Place to the north. I've got Father's sword and my true brothers in the Templars. Come if you're man enough. Well, that's kind of messed up. You're gonna kill your own brother?
That may be worth investigating.
Maybe. Maybe. Not right this second, though.
Mother Giselle should be somewhere nearby.
Alright, let's get ready to fight. Here we go. Oh, they're already in the fight.
Inquisition forces. They're trying to protect the refugees.
Looks like they could use a hand.
Look at them. Pitiful. Hold. We are not apostates.
I do not think they care, Seeker. Be ready. More coming our way.
We are victorious once more.
You got the whole gangster limp going on. Alright. Put up our Inquisition sign, saying that this area is protected by the Inquisition. Good stuff.
There are mages here who can heal your wounds. Lie still.
Don't touch me, Mother. Their magic is...
Turn to noble purpose. Their magic is surely no more evil than your blade.
What?
Hush, dear boy. Allow them to ease your suffering.
Mother Giselle.
I am. And you must be the one they are calling the Herald of Andraste.
I'm told you asked for me.
I know of the Chantry's denouncement, and I am familiar with those behind it. I won't lie to you. Some of them are grandstanding, hoping to increase their chances of becoming the new divine. Some are simply terrified. So many good people, senselessly taken from us.
What happened was horrible.
Fear makes us desperate, but hopefully not beyond reason. Go to them. Convince the remaining clerics you are no demon to be feared. They have heard only frightful tales of you. Give them something else to believe.
That won't just make it worse.
Could it be worse than it is?
Probably yes.
Let me put it this way. You needn't convince them all. You just need some of them to doubt. The power is the unified voice. Take that from them and you receive the time you need.
So I show up, say hello, show them the mark on my hand.
I honestly don't know if you've been touched by fate. or sent to help us, but I hope. Hope is what we need now. The people will listen to your rallying call, as they will listen to no other. You could build the Inquisition into a force that will deliver us, or destroy us. I will go to Haven and provide Sister Leliana the names of those in the Chantry who will be amenable to a gathering. It is not much, but I will do whatever I can.
Well, thank you for that. So we have a little help in trying to win everybody over.
Corporal Vale is coordinating the Inquisition's efforts in the area. We should speak with him.
Okay. We'll do that. What's in here? To my friend and faithful servant, revered Mother Giselle. The Grand Clerics tell me you have requested more aid in tending the refugees who are gathering in and around Redcliffe. Your efforts are indeed most appreciated, although in the future, when you are asked how many refugees will be helped by your efforts for requisitioning purposes, it may help if you provide an actual numerical answer as opposed to the worthy but unspecific as many as we can. It breaks my heart to see this war cross the Maker's land, Giselle. I would that you were here with me at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. Your words have calmed many irate minds over the years, and we will not lack for those at the conclave. Still, I'm glad that the refugees have you to care for them. Too many in the halls of power have forgotten our faithful. If any pressure you to accommodate their views, you must let me know at once. Make her willing, this war shall be over soon, Giselle. Be well and go with my blessing. In service of the Maker, Divine Justinia. Okay, so this must be an old letter. So she's been here helping these refugees for a while, apparently. It's pretty cool of her. Alright, let's go out of there. Nothing behind there. Speak with Corporal Vale, and apparently he's over this way.
If you say so.
You're with the Inquisition. Corporal Vale, thanks for your help. The Majors and Templars don't seem to care who gets caught in their war. The refugees here are in dire need of help. If the war doesn't kill them, cold or starvation will.
Oh wow. So they're fighting on many fronts. Let's see. You said your people might starve, people are cold, tell me of the Mages, tell me of the Templars, any other concerns. So let's figure out the biggest threats first.
What can you tell me about the rebel mages?
The real rebels are up north in Redcliffe, dug in and taking care of their own. The ones out here are just apostates, locked up in the circles all these years, and now they've gone mad with power. The rebels in Redcliffe have washed their hands of them. I wish we could do the same.
What can you tell me about the Templars?
All the Templars were called to Val Royeaux not long ago. These bastards ignored the order. Now they're killing rebel mages, along with any refugees they think are mage sympathizers. Every Templar I've ever known has wanted to protect the common folk. These men defile their order's good name.
Wow.
Is there anything we can do to help people deal with the code?
I asked the Inquisition to send blankets. You'd think I was asking for a wagon of raw lyrium. A recruit named Woodville is trying to make what we can bring in last. If you have any ideas, talk to him across the road.
You were concerned about refugees starving?
Yes. Many of them brought food, but they expected to be home by now, or safe in a city. There's a hunter up the hill who has some ideas.
What other problems do these refugees face?
We've got some injuries that go beyond stitches and elf fruit. I know healers are in short supply, but if you can find someone in Redcliffe to help us, it would save a lot of lives.
What can you tell me about the man who's supposed to be getting horses for the Inquisition?
Horsemaster Dennett. He lives on a farm to the west. Tough old fella. We haven't heard from him. Best we can tell, he's holed up until the mages and Templars are done killing each other.
Farewell.
And you as well.
Alright, so that seems like it actually gave us stabilize the area, selling favorites, expand the reach of Inquisition by setting up new camps, and complete quests to gain power and influence. Spend power on scouting operations at the war table to unlock new opportunities. Gaining enough influence increases the rank of your Inquisition and grants you access to unique perks. Okay. It looks like that gave us a few different things to do, it looks like. So let's go over to the journal. I'm going to take it off of that because we're not on that right now. We haven't even opened that place yet. Here we are. Alright, so Horsemaster Dennett may be able to provide horses for the Inquisition. He just needs to be convinced. A couple of rifts on the outskirts that needs to be closed. We have 6 camps to establish. That is the treasure map that we found. And that's the guy that's trying to kill his brother. Okay. He said that we can actually, there's a hunter in here that we can talk to about the food, and the guy about the people being cold. So let's go do that real quick.
What do you need?
I need money. Oh wait, there's more loot down here. From our little skirmish. That was just some gold. That was some elf root. And there's some right here too. Lounge wool, okay. Alright. I'm assuming this exclamation point is where... Yeah, refugee hunter. Okay.
Going to be a long, hungry night. These people need food. There are rams out in the hills. Good eating, cooks easy, and no lords around to kill you for poaching. Too dangerous to go hunting now. More likely to find mages than nothing. Good luck. Good luck. Luck won't put fat on your backs.
Alright, so that opened up a quest. The Hunter's View on the Mage Templar War. The words in this note have many misspellings and are scrawled in a clumsy hand. I'm not going to read everything because obviously I can't read. Mother Valerie said things I saw won't get out of my head unless I put them somewhere else. She told me write it down. It's a long time since I did letters, but I'll try. I saw refugees in the hills. I was there to hunt. I saw them, but did not say hello because I was on the trail. The refugees were going to Redcliffe. They were slow and bent over when they walked like old men. Templars came. They talked to the refugees. They hit them. The refugees gave food. Then mages came. The mages used fire. Everyone burned. I was in a bush. They did not see me. So they're getting it on both fronts. Because the Templars, I guess, beat them up first, and then the mages came and lit them all on fire. Like, what the hell? Some Templars killed the mages. The mages ran. The Templars wanted to run after them. A refugee was still burning. His arm went up to a Templar. The Templar used his sword, and let's see, it went up and down, up and down. There were pieces of black. Wow. So he cut his arm off. Let's see. He stayed while other Templars ran after the mages. He took things from bodies. One body was moving. It had long hair and a burned dress. The Templar started to take off his armor, and I shot him. He was gonna get some from the burning body, really? That's horrible, bro. I went down to the lady. She made little noises, and her eyes looked at me. Then she died. I wanted to go out of my head, please, Maker. I've been good. I wanted to go out of my head. That's crazy. The Templar was gonna rape the lady while she was burning. Are you serious? Like, come on, bro. Like, why is this guy walking on? Maybe he wasn't. Maybe I was just seeing things. Healers know that Redcliffe's crossroads. Low on elf roots. Send girl out tomorrow to gather more. Send village boy with her. Fighting closer. Excuse me. Redcliffe closed gates. Refugees staying by crossroads now. Treated refugees. Illness and stomach trouble from eating spoiled food. Burn marks consistent with magic attacks. One elderly refugee had bone sickness, made worse by fleeing village when apostates attacked. More refugee arrivals. Elf root, spindleweed low. Treated slash wounds, contusions, internal bleeding. 6 treated. 2 eased to the Maker. Reported that the Templars attacked them as suspected apostates. So they're just attacking people just if they suspect them. Not verifying, just attacking. Okay. Treated frost cough at crossroads, sent letter to Redcliffe asking for blankets, no response. Widow Tane passed in sleep. Treated Hunter R. treated hunger shivers at crossroads, more refugees, burns, contusions, severe bleeding, caught in fight between apostates and templars, amputated arm to save girl, will die without more elf root anyway, but too dangerous to gather more. Girl running high fever, refugees found merchant wagon burning on way to crossroads, matched old Vin's wagon. No bodies, but everything in wagon taken, no more supplies coming. Think girl will make it, use last of elf root, making poultices from whatever I can find, telling refugees to boil anything they can eat or drink. Too many sick. Giselle came, said Inquisition help is not far behind. Fighting outside. Sounds like Templars and mages both. Refugees scattered, someone outside screaming, have to help. So that's from the person who was the healer before. But apparently they are believed to be killed in fighting. This fighting is crazy, bro. Alright, so get out the fire. Yeah.
What do you mean?
We're definitely gonna have to do something about this. Alright, so letter found in the Redcliffe home. Father, I'm going into the mountains to join the people up there. They're making sense right now when the rest of the world is not. We can't tend the fields since Master Dennett and his wife sent us all away for safety. And I can't just stay here and watch the refugees starve outside our home. You and Mother should come, Father. You'll be safe up there. The mages have no quarrel with people in the mountains, and even the Templars don't harass them. Now where else outside of Redcliffe is safe from this maker-cursed war or the demons pouring out of the sky? But you won't come, will you? You'd rather stay on our tiny bit of land because it's ours. Hold on. Alrighty. Where was I? Because it's ours, so be it. It's yours until those madmen catch you in their fight. And then you and Mother will just be two more charred corpses in the burnt out village. That's messed up to say to your parents. I get it, but that's messed up. I'm not staying to watch you die like a fool. Handle. Okay. Is she dead? It kind of looks like she's dead. And she's melted into the bed.
Anyone, please help my wife.
She looks like she's dead already, bro.
What's wrong with your wife?
She gets sick when the weather's foul. Can't catch her breath like cobwebs in her lungs. Our son Hindle makes a potion that lets her breathe. He's the only one who can make it, but he's joined that cult in the hills. Please, get to him and tell him what's wrong. Without that potion, she'll die.
There's quite a bit of side quests here. Ooh. Now that is a good sword for Cassandra. I'm buying it. Alright, my God, what else you got? Lightning staff, disciple, fire staff. None of this other stuff looks any good. I'm gonna go ahead and get that for her as well. So I'm assuming since this is infinite, like it doesn't have a limit, this is pretty much what you can get from around here, is what I'm guessing. I don't know about that one. Or that one. But you never know. Obviously, they're getting it from somewhere. Ooh. We can throw fire grenade. I'm going to take that recipe. Definitely. Because if I can have somebody that can throw a grenade, that could be helpful. I can give that to like Varric or somebody, or myself whenever I.
It's good to have commerce restored. I've many goods here.
Because if I could throw a grenade, because I'm range support as well. Like if I take Varric out the deal, out the party. All right. Whittle. Where's Whittle?
I'm pleased to hear it.
No, it's not showing me.
Make her be with right. That's why. Yes.
Did you say so? I don't know.
It's good to see you.
I'm not looking for any trouble.
What is this place?
Map-making tenderfoots named this the Hinterlands. But right here, there's nowhere. Just some fields, now a bunch of demons. I'm John, by the way.
I need to be on my way.
Make a watch over you then.
Just chilling.
See? What did I tell you?
Thank you.
There he is.
Cold weather coming. Fool villagers. Where are their coats? What do you need to keep these refugees warm?
Blankets, warm clothes, all of it. These poor sods lost everything when the mages and the templars went crazy. If we were in a village, I could just pinch a blanket off a clothesline and be fine. Out here, I'm sure the apostates have plenty of supplies, just haven't been able to find them.
Farewell.
And to you.
Alright, so I've been through this part a little bit. So I'm gonna go out and stop the mages and templars real quick. That's gonna be my first thing that I do here. Is to stop them both, go find their bases, destroy them, to stop the warring, to help the refugees out, and then I'll start tackling some of these side quests. Let's make sure all of our tactics are still in. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Everybody's still good. Oh yeah, see, look, they're fighting right now.
Look at this. The apostates have gone mad with power.
I see just as many templars.
Let's get in the fray.
Goodbye.
Alright. If I'm not mistaken, apostates are this way. There's so many resources here. You could literally just farm elf root and anything. What's this? Embrium? Like, you could literally farm resources here. Oh. They're coming from everywhere, bro. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh. There's some more.
That crossbow is remarkable, Vark. I am surprised the dwarves have not made more of them.
The woman who made Bianca would rather that not happen. Wars are bloody enough as it is. A crossbow that fires this far and this quickly, with so little training, every battle would be a massacre.
Indeed. I am surprised, not disappointed.
Alright.
I sense magical energies ahead. The mages cannot be far.
Alright, they got guards out. Incoming. That's the ring she needs too. That's awesome. Well, we found the mage's headquarters. Alright. We're good. It's time to go in.
refugees should have an easier time on the King's Road.
I believe the renegade Templars still present a problem, however.
Well, we know who this is going to. That was super freaking easy, bro. But it's all good. I'm not complaining. Alright. Now time to go take down the Templars. There's a lot of stuff in here. Huh. That is obviously some type of door. But I can't get in there, so. Alright, let's see. So let's go this way. Is there a rift inside the house? Oh.
I confess, Solus, I am surprised you decided to remain.
Why? The breach remains a threat to us all.
Just the same. I wondered if you might leave now that we have a plan to seal it.
Ah, because I am an apostate. I might flee before the Inquisition throws me in chains. I take my commitment seriously, Seeker. Come what may, I shall see this through.
As you wish. Though I cannot guarantee what will happen in the days to come.
How's it going, fellas? Fort Connor. Fort Connor was constructed by young Arl Eamon after the Orlesians were driven from Ferelden. It was named in honor of Eamon's father, who died at the Battle of West Hill, and after whom the Arl named his son. So in Dragon Age Origins, Eamon is the Arl you have to save from possession. Well, his son is possessed. And in order to save him, you have to get the ashes of Andraste. And you have to, that's when you go to Haven for the first time, and there's a whole dragon cult there and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. Eamon was determined for Redcliffe to stand as his shining example of Ferelden's strength. He constructed Fort Connor to watch the King's Highway and protect the hinterlands against all enemies. It proved its fortitude against the Darkspawn during the Fifth Blight, suffering damage only when the Darkspawn deployed emissaries. Eamon said proudly at the time that Fort Connor was unbreakable by anything short of magic, and for that, thank the Maker, we have Templars. Cool. Alright. This is red lyrium looks like, but we can destroy it. Varric approves. I bet you he does. He's not the only one. Brothers, we must listen to the call of the Maker himself, who has given us the duty to destroy these mages. By their rebellion, they have forfeited their right to live. They are not people, and any order that asks us to end this just and righteous battle is a lie. A test sent by him to separate the faithful from the foolish. Join us off the West Road and fight for a worthy cause. I guess that gave us a bit of a clue of where the Templar encampment is. Of course, I already know where it is, so that was not necessary. I'm guessing if we just stay still for long enough, we'll just keep getting attacked. So let's get a move on. Come on, people. We must be ready to fight not only the mages, but those who sympathize with them. Have not the mages blood magic to trick the minds of the unwary? Are not most people, as we know them, sheep, ready to be led by those who speak with authority? The people must be protected from the mages. It is our right and our duty. But those who supply them with lyrium, those who offer them comfort and food, those who shirk their duty to supply us for our worthy fight. They are sympathizers who have lain with the wow, lain with the demons and can breed only abominations, and they must be slain as such. We will wage our war from our camp off West Road, and we will not stop until this world is clean. Yeah, let me go kill these guys real quick, cause they on some next level bullshit. Nice. Take that schematic. Alright, the Templar encampment is just up this road right here. Don't come next to me.
The Templars have secured a position ahead.
Well, I understand why they thought this was a good position, because they can't be flanked here. One way in, one way out. But that's not always the best strategy. Because when someone comes in after you, if they're good enough, they're just gonna wipe you out. Like kind of what's going on right now.
These should be safer on the King's Road now.
We must have done enough to draw the attention of the clerics by now. Shouldn't we meet with them?
Alright, that took care of like the main fighting that was going on between the mages and templars. And now we can upgrade everybody. So let's start with Varric. So what do I want to do with Varric? Varric, I want to go ahead and unleash a toxic cloud of dust that damages all enemies that remain in the area. Yep, we can do that one. Because I want to do this one when we finish that. So Solus. Let's do the rejuvenating barrier. Cassandra. Let's do. You want to affect more people? Let's do this. We can change it at any time. Alright, and then for myself, I think now I go with Lance. Save, save, save. Alright, let's see. Alright, so the goal is to finish the Hinterlands as completely as possible for this episode. But we will see. What did I just run by? Oh. Prayers broken recently. Most likely fighting between the... Yeah, makes sense. Spindleweed. That riff right there is far beyond our capability right now. Alright, I got some good stuff right now, so let me see what we can do as far as weapons. Swedish Fingers. This will be for Cassandra. But it's I don't think it's as good. But that grip, I can use that grip. I can put that on the sword that she has later on. Solus is good. Varric, we don't need to change him. And then myself. It's literally the exact same as what I already have. Oh, that's the one that I'm equipped with. Alright. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Oh, let me look at the armor. Ooh. I'm gonna take that one. Solus can take that. No, he can't, because he's not a level 7 yet. Okay. I get it. This will be for me. And that will be for Cassandra, but level 7. Gotcha. Alright. I guess I'll give this to Varric. Alright. I wonder if there's anything on that side. Can I even get up there? Can't walk on the white tree. Oh, jump right through a hole. Ain't that something? Alright, let's keep it moving.
Die!
That was a little late. Take it back, take it back, take it back. Dreams won't stop until you take it back to the Western Fortress. They will never stop. You'll wake up screaming and find notes written on your own by your own sleeping hand. Take it back, or I will draw allies to it for me. To do it for me. Okay. So the farm is that way, which means that is where we'll find Horsemaster Dennett. I don't want to do that yet, though. Or do I? Let's see. I mean, there is a couple of things to do out that way. But most of the stuff over here is for a little bit higher rank. I'm not leveled there yet. And I kind of want to go get all this stuff taken care of. So that's what I want to do. So
I do not believe these are simply bandits. Their armor and training suggest something deeper.
So see, you get rid of the freaking mages and templars, and then these other outlaw guys show up, and it's like, wait, what? We never really be able to collect everything that's in the Hinterlands. It's way too big. Hey. Finnick hair. Nothing from you? Alright. Alright, we gotta collect RAM. I keep turning around for every little elf root. This is gonna take forever. This goes back to the crossroads, right? Yeah, that's crossroads right there. So one up here. Here it is.
We could make camp here.
We could. You are absolutely right. Once established, Inquisition camps allow the party to rest, refill potions, and regenerate health, change party members, and fulfill requisitions. Camps also serve as fast travel points.
Placed the skull out here. And for what purpose?
Ocular can locate shards in the world. When ocular and no one see any shards, it stops glowing.
Look, that's the King's Road down there.
I guess we're going back down there. These shards play a big role. So collecting them, I mean, you can't completely clear anywhere unless you collect them all anyway. Dwarven runecraft. Oh. Got some.
Interesting. I cannot say what it is, but there must be a reason the skull illuminated the object.
house looks like.
Varric, you joined the Inquisition when Seeker Pendergast questioned you.
Oh, she was very insistent that I help.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
It's surprising that an elven apostate is the one who joined the Inquisition voluntarily.
You can literally just farm resources here. Literally, like, and they damn near instantly respawn, it looks like. Hold on. Alright. Alright.
Perhaps the Inquisition could determine the nature of these objects.
we still got a lot to do. So I want to try to fit everything before going to Val Royale into this episode. So I gotta stop with the collecting the every little resource. It's a habit. My bad, guys. Because that will literally take forever. Alright. Let me focus on what I need to do. Alright. I wish there was a way to make them sprint. Oh, got a ring for Varric. Here we go. Is this another round? Was there another one up here? No, that's the Fennec.
Let's look around.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lakata! Hill bonus, huh? Did I give Solus a belt? Yep. What belt do you got right now? I'll give you that one. Staggering. I'll hold off on putting a belt on.
That tower is impressive, even as a ruin. I wonder what dreams it might hold.
Range defense. Okay. Not bad. This place has all the elf fruit. That a burnt body? It is. That's horrible. These mages was out here doing people dirty. And they wonder why people wanted them locked up.
One down!
little camp right here. Take that gold. What else you got? Nice.
Shouldn't we travel to Val Royeaux now, Seeker? The breach isn't going to close itself. Indeed. The sooner we obtain help for the breach, the better.
The apostates have fled to the hills.
this?
Strange. Where does this lead?
You know, not every dwarf likes caves.
This must be one of the supply caches Recruit Whittle wished us to find.
I need you to check up on the cave and hills off the path between Redcliffe and Haven. If you can get past the mages and templars, it's worth it. Purest vein I've ever seen, so close to the surface. Definitely put that on.
Goodbye.
Going down. There's people just chilling with the fire. fled the circle, but I want no part of this mad rebellion. Templars are my brethren, have both gone mad, and their war has torn apart the very sky. Some of the other isolationists suggested fleeing, and I shall follow their example. It has been too long since I saw you, and it cannot be safe in Haven. If you can make it past the bandits and demons, join me at grandmother's old home, northwest at the crossroads. With your blade and my staff, we can get through this together. Now, I wonder if that's the same dude that his brother wants to kill him because he's a mage. That'd be kind of messed up. Because he looks like he wants to just be with his family. Starting to pick up a lot of repeat weapons.
Supplies for recruit Whittle.
Red lyrium and the would-be miner, I believe.
The mages and the templars chose a poor location for working out their differences.
Templar deserters.
Thank you. If not for you, I'd be dead. Do you need anything? Probably report back.
Looks like someone was having a picnic.
Yes. The mage must have been hunting for blood magic.
This is a mage.
Eldredda, yes. I think that was it. At least I'd heard other apostates call her that. The Templars attacked the apostates. I suppose I just got caught in the middle. So, the truth. I may have been, passing time with Eldredda.
You were trying to find a moment's peace in the midst of this war.
Wait. Yes. At first she was just a mage who saw me and didn't attack, but later we... So, are you going to report me?
Look, kid, if you can talk an apostate out of her pants in the middle of a war, you've got a gift. Use it. Make contacts, get information, and help the Inquisition. Do that, and our lips are sealed.
All right. I can do that. And thanks for going easy on me.
Talking apostate out of her pants. Varric has a way with words. Oh. There's a thing over here too, right? Where is it? Oh, alright.
More supplies for Recruit Whittle.
Rakata. Oh yeah. I still got a ways to go to get to 6.
You should eat. Here. Take this. But this is your food. Don't be foolish. This is extra. I traded an old ring. Inquisition soldiers even here. I told you we would be...
I know you. They call you the Herald of Andraste for what you did at Haven. But are you? The Maker has not told me.
Am I?
I am the Herald of Andraste.
And do you claim to hold power over the rifts the Maker has opened in the sky?
I can seal rifts, yes.
Then prove it. Show me that the rifts bend to your will, the will of the Maker. Show me the power you wield.
This cult, what are you doing out here? What is it you think is happening?
The Chantry has fallen, and shown its imperfection in doing so. The Chant of Light was a lie. It was arrogance to think that mortal lips could frame the Maker's will, and so we wait in silence. The Maker has opened the sky. Soon he will call his chosen back to the Golden City.
Until later.
Until the Maker brings you back to us.
I suppose it only natural that some would turn to worshipping the breach, if only in hopes of appeasing him.
The Maker is born over the sky.
When the demons cleanse the earthworld, our life friends. Now
The demons prey upon your father's passing faith is strong. No,
The Maker
we can never go back. The Inquisition is hitting the pieces of it.
I greet you. My name is Hindle.
Hindle, your mother can't breathe. Your father sent me here for potion.
She was fine. She hasn't had the breathing trouble in... All right, I can help. Here, I have some already made. Go, take it to her now.
comfort to have you present on our journeys, Seeker.
You... You rarely call me by my name, Solas. Why is that?
Manners, perhaps.
Manners have not held you back on other occasions.
I say what I believe to be true, even if it gives offense to those who prefer the lie. But there is no lie in what you are. Your position is an honorable and well-earned.
Your father would not want this for you. My father is gone.
Excuse me. While you were coming up, did you meet a young noblewoman with blonde hair and pale green eyes? Lady Velena should be here. We need to be together when the Maker comes.
I found a woman's body down the hill with a letter on it.
This letter. Velena is dead. But we were meant to be together. The Maker will not keep us apart. What am I supposed to do now?
The Inquisition needs men who believe as strongly as you do. Come and help us restore order.
Yes. If waiting here in the hills leaves innocents to die, then I will bring the Maker's word by the sword. My men and I will lend our strength. Thank you.
Peace to you.
That's right. Bow before me.
Maker's tears. I was a fool to have doubted you. How may we serve you? Herald of Andraste.
Have your believers search for secrets that may help our cause.
As you say, Herald of Andraste. Some few will remain here, the rest will go forth to do your will. When the Maker calls you to your great purpose, remember that he served you.
And you? How did the Maker bring you here?
Travel safely. Travel safely.
Elendra. I don't know how this will reach you, but with the last strength of my shaking hands, what else could I do but write you? Now that's dedication. Whether it be the magic of this cursed breach, or the Maker punishing me for abandoning my vows, the end is coming. The terrors are with me more often than not. I came up here to try to find some peace with these believers, but the platitudes they mouth are cold comfort. If my mind falls to demons or my own darkness, I fear that even a weakened Templar will cause too much harm. I took a draught of bitter herbs. It will be over soon. I wish my weakness had not stopped me from meeting you. With your phylactery, I knew just where you were, but the madness of your side and mine was too great a gap. Make her save you. Stay safe. You need no circle if you carry it within you. Love, Matron. And then it tells you what a phylactery is, but we know what phylacteries are if you've been around with the Dragon Age. series for a while, you learn about it in Dragon Age Origins.
A Templar, I believe.
More supplies for Recruit Whittle. Decent spot to camp.
Of course it is.
Dispatch for you.
Excuse me, have you seen another Inquisition scout? Elven Ritz. I found Ritz and rescued her from an attack by the Templars. She's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time. It's dangerous out here for everyone. I'm glad the Inquisition is trying to put things right.
Strange bedfellows.
Templar bastards killed my husband and stole the ring from his finger. They deserve to die.
You're saying the Templars attacked your husband?
Aye. He was digging out a stump. The fools couldn't tell a shovel from a mage's staff. Had to be safe, they said. Rebels everywhere attacking by surprise, sick bastards. They took the ring I gave them on our wedding day in case it was magic.
Farewell.
Hmm.
More supplies for Recruit Whittle. Seeker, you initially believed our Herald of Andraste was involved in the attack on the Conclave, yes?
I did. The evidence seemed damning, given the lack of an alternative.
Yet you changed your mind.
You also heard the voices at the temple. Is it so surprising I listened to them?
Sadly, yes. Too few invested with authority possess the courage to alter their course. They fear the appearance of weakness.
The truth is more important than my reputation. And anyone wishing to accuse me of weakness is welcome to try.
Hopefully the Inquisition can find some way to help these people.
I'm pleased to hear it.
Have you said otherwise?
Welcome back.
Where is he at? What are you way over here for?
Please, hurry, hurry.
Here you go.
Here you go.
The potion and instructions on how to make it.
Silas bless you. Or the Maker. Or whoever. It doesn't matter, just thank you. I'll give it to her right away. If ever I can help the Inquisition, you have my word.
I'm pleased to hear it.
Mages, templars, bandits, demons. Making it hard for a man to hunt for his supper.
Here, maybe this will help.
It more than helps. With this, I can fill these hungry bellies. Give these folks some hope.
I didn't think much of the Inquisition. But no one else is helping like you like. Maybe I was wrong.
And how much did you need?
May God be with you.
almost there. Almost there. Alright, what am I doing? Let's see. I think we go explosive. Explosive. All right. That's the brother that wanted to kill his brother. But apparently he's already dead. Some more alcohol. All right, let's see.
Stay alert. The chaos has made this part of Ferelden more dangerous than ever before.
You know there was a blight here, right?
All right, yes. Except during the Blight.
Yes, sir. It's good to have commerce restored. I've many goods here if you wish to trade.
I have heard stories about Harold of Andraste. I am Enchanter Elendra. I hope you find a way to end this foolish war.
I believe this is your phylactery. I found it on the body of a dead Templar named Matrin.
Ah, I suspected he died when he did not join me or send word. Maker curse the fools who started this war, and the fools who now fight it. Thank you. Matrin was important to me. Here, for your trouble.
I'd like to know more about you and Matrin.
Ah, Templars and mages. Natural enemies, they always say. As though you can keep healthy men and women close to each other for years without anyone getting ideas. We were friends for many years, lovers for many more. And now he is gone because of this war.
You haven't joined the rebels or the refugees. Are you on your own?
Yes, it is safer that way. For everyone. At first, I used my healing skills to help the refugees. But when the Templars saw me, they attacked. Innocent people died in that battle. I will endanger no more.
If you're a mage, why aren't you with the rebel mages?
I was an enchanter in the College of Equitarians. We wanted tolerance, not war. Matrin and I were certain we could find a way to avoid fighting old friends. And each other. I know my own strength. I have no fear of the demons. I will keep to myself and harm none.
Farewell.
Thank you again. It is better to know.
Maker's breath. If I were back in the city, I could just steal some blankets.
I found some of the apostate's supply stores. I can mark the locations for you.
I'll get out there myself with a few men and pick them up. This will keep a lot more refugees alive next time it snows. I appreciate it.
Alright guys, I'm going to take a break for about an hour or two, maybe 3. And then I'll get back on here again in a little bit. And we'll finish up the Hinterlands. We got a lot of it done, but there's so much of it that we still haven't even touched. So it'll probably be another few hours or so before we even are able to finish it up enough to go to Val Royeaux. We can go to Val Royeaux right now, but I want to completely finish so when I come back I can go to Redcliffe and all that. Plus we got a dragon fight and all that stuff. We'll do that in the next episode though. Also gotta find Blackwall. I'm not gonna do the dragon fight without Blackwall. So there's still a lot to do. I might have to go to Val Royeaux before finishing the way I want to, just so I can speed along some things. But we'll see. Alright. Thanks for chilling with me. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you next time.